pecinta iklan. Hello, everybody. How are you? Oh, that's loud. And here I thought I turned it down. This is what I get for turning on the music and not having my headphones on. I'm doing pretty good. We ready for some more, Atlani time? Also, I am really sorry, guys, that I could not frog today. Whoa, that is definitely loud. It does. Last night was not a good night for sleep, apparently. Shuri woke me up like 4 times. The cat woke me up part of the night last night. I'm just like, I need sleep. I need rest. Help me! But we're better now. Nothing bad. Also, what the heck? What are you doing? One sec. I'm gonna reset my avatar really quick. One second, guys. Sorry. Banana. Let me pull this back up. Something got out of sync and I don't know why. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's working. Working properly this time. Something broke with my avatar. I messed with something and it didn't like it. Actually, before I do that, let me go grab some stuff on her. I usually try to get this done beforehand, especially since there's ads about to come. I'll run the ads right now. Get them out of the way. Ba-na-na-na. I hear sweeping. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. I hear Evelyn. She's back. Short hair and all. Nice. If you guys haven't already come inside yet. The upstairs looks the same. I haven't quite finished with it yet. What do you guys think? Oh, I need to fix a couple things now that I'm looking at it. I need to fix this partition. It's over too far. Yes, your mom is short. Yeah, you like it? Thank you. I was thinking of trying to put some chairs out here, but I don't know if I'm going to. Oh, I have to fix something. Let's pause this for a sec. People can dance up here if they want. And out here. I was gonna tear down this, but I don't know if I want to. This is a lot of work that I don't want to put back up. But I might. You're stealing my bed, huh? I haven't decided if I'm gonna get rid of that yet or not. Okay, time to go back upstairs. Oh, the hot chocolate felt good. Okay, go get the retainers done and then we can get going on it, Lonnie. Huh. Okay, last thing to grab. Ooh. Nice! Also more stuff to put up for sale. That's not what I wanted. At least not right now. Oh, that's right. $16.95. enough. I really should go do the Grand Company and Free Company and all that jazz. My hunting logs is what I'm trying to say. I just haven't yet. Oh, that's a little too much. Okay, you're done. You get one. 289. Feels like overkill to go do those right now, though. 2998. I need to get it again. I only needed one and I did two. Oh well. T90. Okay. All done. I have to figure out how I'm going to redecorate out here with the stuff that I have in my inventory, but I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Especially with the Ilmag arch here, and I don't want to take that down. Alright. I'm not doing the decorating stream. That definitely can be boring. I have to go do a thing. Yeah, go unlock the Warring Triad. Go talk to Unu Kalhai. Which means a trip to... Isn't he at the Rising Stones? If I remember correctly. Or is he still over... I don't remember where he's at. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Yes. Let me go check. He should be... Maki Dragonborn. Oh, I haven't done the Wanderer's Palace yet. Nor Amdapor Keep. Okay. Wait, you have something for me? Song of Steam and Steel. Okay, Undaunted. Sir. Sir heals a lot. Found. Right. Ba-da-da-da-da. I don't remember if he's here or if he's over at the Waking Sands. He must be over at the Waking Sands. Or I might not have him unlocked yet. Yep. I'm gonna check there first. If he's not there, then I might not have it yet. See who I can find. We have heard the glad tidings of Orgmoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12, your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest as well. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garoon oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul sundereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then the Warriors of Darkness succeeded. Every one in their world will die. In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner of the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgarian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. And lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Rhalgr. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgarian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Riole's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not as so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Atlani, Alizé, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. I love Alizé. She is not fooled one bit. Alphino, Alizé, Alani, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Sir Emmerich's men no longer have need of my service. I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a minute. Wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgarian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Riole, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned that the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact the Stola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Alizé is no fool. Alizé, what are you up to? Or should we be concerned about somebody else? What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Uriange's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Little Alamigo awaits. I'm concerned for it too. He is a dear friend. Too little El Amigo, then. Okay. Ba-na-na-na-na. Still no sign of Thancred. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Leandre? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Aunt Wally, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Let us pray that someone will be willing to speak with us about the resistance. Nice. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamican resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding the individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. Raspberry, welcome in! How are you, my friend? It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Atlani, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alexandre and I will be... maybe here in a little bit. We'll do the same in the west. Afterwards, we can rendezvous here to share our findings. And I just realized I forgot to go check something. I'm gonna head back over to Horizon here really quick. Actually, do I still have any Vesper Bay tokens? Nope. All out. Back to Horizon really quick, because I meant to check something and I forgot. I meant to go to the solar. Hmm. Do I really have to wait for Stormblood? Have I not gotten far enough? I wonder. Da, da, da. Oh, okay, it is somebody in the... Okay, I have to go to Ishgard. I didn't know that, or I didn't remember that that's where it started. No, I didn't. And that's what I was just now looking at. I was like, oh, wait. In the pillars. And not him. Notice, no. Hey, it's Van Daniel again. Oh, it's that guy over there. Okay. Hey, it's that guy over there. Ah, my lady at Lonnie, during your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you, and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. Cannot well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Now to the Rising Stones. Part of the reason why I'm putting this off is because also I'm wondering how much of the side content you do that affects the main storyline if you've done it before you move on. Like, I know if you do Bahamut before you finish Heaven's Word, some of the conversations with Alize does change. Also, let me speak to this guy. Invictus. Oh yes, Savage Alexander. Low-key god of stories. I'll do those all later. Let's go talk to our friend in here. Colony! My thanks for coming. Unu Kalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Icons. You are aware of the threat, you say. Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Alagans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of the ancient Alag have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Ah, Urianger, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allagans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Ethereal-Chemical Research Facility in Azazla, and in the central fusional crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azazla. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action we may yet prevent their awakening, and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals, Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos, hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith, and consider such measures as are available. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unu Kalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Right? I'm not reading it. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Thanu. He will know it as the weeping eye of Munukamani, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the Elder of the Voth, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bauble. 'Tis known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow Scions, I might be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed. Upon the board, victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warring Triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covet the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak of the course of the blinding grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening. It is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Azasaw. We shall speak further there. Okay, first I do want to do, we can unsync this for those that are willing, but I do want to do Ravana and, Bismarck first. If Skippy and Alex want to, you know, nuke them, I don't care. Or anybody else want to jump in and nuke them. Popito nuke, yes. Oh, so... I gotta go unlock these first, but I do not mind you guys blowing them up. It is allowed. First, up to the... Okay, Zundu. Ramu, Highwind, really? Okay. Like double rainbow in the mists, Sanu knows not what to make of this. An eye in the hands of anotherling? Storm clouds of the Vundu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the aetheryte in the whale's crown. He will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel and drive him from the cloud sea. Return zephyr winds and sunlight to our lands. Wait, what? Oh, I'll do that one later. There you are, Lonnie. The Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. Say again, Chief Sanu wants you to smash some gemstone against an aetheryte to dispel a barrier of storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. Bah, the hells with it. Maybe it'll bring us some good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. Where am I heading? Is that up there? No. Where is diabolical? Where the Where am I supposed to go? Oh, over there. Okay. Straight across. I didn't even see it because it was below the pin. That's annoying. Also, brain not operating at full capacity, but we won't go there. Nope, 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 nope. There it is. You've got to be kidding me. I'm too far away. I'm practically climbing on it. I am climbing on it. After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetheryte. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the aetheryte, and once more, nothing much happens. Okay. Go for it, Alex. Especially since I got stuck. Let's nuke Bismarck. Here, Bismarck. Here's a tasty island. Another tasty island. Heat. I'm gonna stand right here. Even on extreme and you're nuking him, it still takes a while. Nope. I didn't even get a hit off! Right? I'm gonna die. Oh no. Isn't there one more round of enemies before he can be shot at? I thought so. No. Whoa! Go for it. Yay! We beat it. You guys probably hit like 2 buttons. Hi, Jimmies! To the dungeons with you! Ah. I'm sad. I didn't get it, guys. It didn't want to give it to me. I'll go cry now. No burb. No birdie. Nope. I'm not gonna grind for them on this character. If I get him, I get him. If I don't, I don't. The only one I'm grinding for as much as I possibly can is Sierra, and it's not even really all that much. Okay. Return to Sanu. I'll ride with Skippy. I gotta go back to OK Zundu. It's only a 2-seater. OK Zundu. The, bird people's area. The good bird people. Let me do it on map. There you go. Death! Welcome in, my friend. How are you? Or that works, I guess. Stairs. I'm blind today. I knew because Moore's invited me to ride his before. That looked like a bird hive for a sec, or beehive, not bird hive. Wow, brain. As storm clouds give way to sunlight, so hope returns to Zundu, and clarity of vision to Sanu. Sanu sees Netherling for who she truly is. Netherling is bearer foretold. Once long ago, in the midst of a great battle with a tribe from the Nethers, a horrid wicked demon comes to feast on the bodies of the fallen. Manu Kamani, we name him. Manu Kamani, we decry him. For generations he hunts the Vanu Vanu, but this day we say no more. Greatest of heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head and casts them into the cloud sea. In honor of great need, eyes return to the Vanu. Look to their bearer for salvation. So she declares, so it comes to pass. Now Netherling's deeds we remember for evermore. Check mark for that one. Off to Ravana. You know, I don't think I have flight over an annex shrine now that I think about it. Nope. No flight. I am flightless. Oh? Oh, do you follow Krubin? If I'm saying their name right. If I'm not, I'm sorry. Do you want to fly me over there, Evelyn? Ah! Oops! That could be bad. Or very interesting, one of the two. No running over the potato. Nope. Well, that's pretty. Wait a minute. There's a lookout point up there. Huh. I have to have flight, though, to get up there. Ah, our hunter friend. Welcome. You come hunting gods once more? The non-mine is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Ever more rapturous do the one-mine grow as they seek offerings to glut our deity's insatiable appetite. Another path to our god's domain? Yes, yes. There is but one way. You must seek out the Guinea hive on the far side of the colony, and attune your spirit to the aetheryte ensconced within. But the deed is not possible. We hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magics. The one mine have woven the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter Bakastok, and they do not share with the non-mine what they consider worthy. Why are you doing this to me? Uh-oh, I'm about to get booted. It's not letting me in. It didn't say it wasn't because I was... Do I have a Pokeball? Win! Welcome in! Sure, I can do that. Sorry, I just now noticed. Wait, T9? Piping coils. Turn 9, I can think. I should be able to. Careful, I'm only level 60. Oh wait, these are all 53. Never mind. Oh yeah, no. Nail. No worries there. After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetheryte. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune yourself, nothing more happens. Fuck as fuck. Extreme. Oh, nail? Yeah. That one. Are you running it like normal? I should say synced. Ah, I've never done it synced, so I'd love to try. I've always done it unsynced. Hope everybody's ready for the purple cat girl. Probably. That should be, what, 3 my time then? If I remember correctly, or is that 4? What time is it for you right now? Yeah, I'm Pacific. So yeah, that'd be like 3 my time. So I should be able to.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
See if I get this birdie. Fingers crossed. No, they don't want to give me the birdie. They really don't. I'm sad. They don't want to give me the birdie, guys. Makes me want to go do Nidhogg Extreme just to be able to see if I can't get that bird. Or Thornton. Okay, I gotta go back to the storyteller. Right. Skippy hopped out. Or hasn't gotten back in. One sec. Heat. Wait a second. If you haven't already, which I do need to get that stuff set up. But invite. If you haven't already, that should get you in to the Discord. And you can chat with me from there. Why did that post? Oops. Once more you have slain our ravening god. Your tribe must think you are a great hunter indeed. Even the One Mind must begin to appreciate the folly of their wasteful summonings. But tell us, great hunter, how were you able to pass the seal? Did it simply melt away at the approach of your indomitable presence? I missed Umbreon! Now I'm sad. Ah, a gemstone of fire and earth. There is something. A memory we have from the Overmind. Before we were cast out, a memory of the burning eye of Ravana. The Overmind has recollections of legends 100 generations old. We remember the tale of our god as he once was, an all-devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nath have sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined with Ravana. No, but Umbreon is one of my favorites. Reborn, but even were it found, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted you passage, but tell us, great hunter, how came you by the eye? A youngling named Uno Kalhai? Your deed has returned many memories to the surface of our mind, but that name is not among them. To gift you with such a prize, he too must have thought you worthy. 1 second, refilling my water. Must hydrate. So weird that didn't populate over there. Win! Thank you for hopping over here. I can do this over here. There, you can hop into Discord and message me there. That's cute. According to the... I'm not even going there, butt spot. There you go. Is that Genshin? Probably.
There it goes, Black.
Alright. We thank you, Great Hunter. Too soon do our memories from the Overmind fade, but you have given us a new story to tell. Oh wait. I'm gonna go the more donut then. More donuts. More do not. Fingers crossed. I gotta get back to playing WoW since I paid for it. Toya. I'm not as concerned about that. I'm just unlocking the extreme guys. Yay! Nidhogg's Rage. I need to get Thornton Extreme unlocked too. You needn't say a word. The etheric readings left no doubt. The Lord of the Mists is no more. For the time being, at least. After all, such beings have a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of Hive, who in quiet meditation awaits your coming. He's done too. And thus the Lord of the Hive's essence returned unto the land. And thus has the essence of Ravana joined the Lord of Mists in its return unto the land. You have my gratitude, warrior of light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have invited devastation on a cataclysmic scale. For unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbor the desire and the power to reach Azazla. It is with dreadful certainty that I sense their intended to feed on the strength of the warring triad, and thereby amplifying their own power by an order of magnitude. But what wisdom do I claim for such certainty? I am gifted with, how shall I put it, an innate knowledge of the primal mind. You are curious, I am sure, but you need not understand the nature of a power to use it, do you? It is much the same with the echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of Eosia, ever has it been a land embraced by gods, for weal or for woe, I should wonder. For the time being, I shall remain here in the Rising Stones and assist Urianger with his research into the icons. If you should require aught further of me, simply ask. Okay, to Azisla. I want to get these 5 guys out of the way just because they are an interesting sort to get done. Okay, can I fly here if I remember correctly? Yes, I can. You know, I never noticed this before. Level Up Izzy! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Huh.
Hey, who the fuck says that?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's true. That is hella gangster.
How you doing?
Yeah, get that mage stones, obviously. You guys know.
I've never heard a gangster say cut your eye.
Well, obviously you haven't met a true gangster.
Aw, Alex.
I just left the room to get a bus, and then you tell me that I'm in the wrong part of town.
Ooh, what were you doing?
I think that's
I don't
pretty much
recognize
what
that.
they get down to. Yeah.
Very odd.
I think it's kind of romantic. I think it's flattering, if anything.
Oh, thank you. Maybe feel better about that.
Okay, if you don't mind me asking, what's your main and what data
Damn,
center do
what
you
am I
play
gonna
on?
do with this boner,
And
eh?
server? Oh, that's Amdapor, isn't it? Huh. Oh wait, that's too high, isn't it? There we are. Why am I blind to where I'm supposed to be going? I know it's here. That thing's cool. Oh, it's right over here. If we can get a group together, we can do all 8 for this. This is the place. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained. Their fathomless energies siphoned away by the Alagon devices. Thank you, Win. As I warned you, Sephiroth possesses the most immediate threat. His dreamy mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait before the doors to the containment facility. Ba 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 ba. You've not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Atlani. Hello, Cryo. And Ishtola. Wait, I'm taller than Ishtola. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikote Scion, you must be the Archon Ishtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Cryle of the Students of Baldessian, correct? Oh, thanks, Win. Diminutive, perhaps there has been some mistake. I assumed it was from my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. Actually, Ishtola is taller than my Miko. Wait, does that mean that Lonnie's taller than Sierra? The mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary is the Icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Alag as the Fiend. Yeah. I have to double check this now. I need to find Ishtola. I need to double check this, because I think she is, actually. Either that or we're right about the same height. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Alagon Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream while his body's energies are harnessed by the Alagon's technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful being, and doubtless vengeful Icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and stable them, while the others stand ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. A most assessment, Mistress Kryl. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. Ha! If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Atlani and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's settled. Then I will disable the restraints, and Atlani and her gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around. I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. I thought Wynn just followed. If I looked at that correctly. Right. I mean, that would be awesome. It has to be the cat girl, though. Right, it's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Blip. Activation verification systems, lifting access restrictions to triad controls. I had no idea the Baldessian curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraint, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. Oh my gosh. When we locate the controls, mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Also, I just now noticed he has the Black Mage staff that I had. Blip blip! Warning. Verification system detected multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Garleans. Come, Urianger. We must keep the Imperials occupied. We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified, but I can't very well leave every deadly task to you, Scions. According to the history, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the icon up too much, as my grandfather always said, to say for certain little monsters, get them up, get them moving while their brains are still in bed. Containment Bay S1T7, now accessible. Okay, before we go over there... Run! No, 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 no. Ah, it's following me! Wait, sprint? Oh, it ran out. I was about to say. Oh god, there's two of them. No! No, Math Boss, go away. Nobody likes you. No! Oh god. Save me. Save me! Math Boss, no! Okay, does either of you guys want to come join for the beating up of Sephiroth? I see this! I'm not even to that raid. Oh my god. Wow. Purple kitty. Now the question is it the avatar for the stream or is it the character in game? I'm trying to think, do I have any way of... right. Do I have any way of testing how tall she is compared to Ishtola? I mean, technically, yes. Now that I think about it. Cutscenes. Atlante's not mid-height, but that makes me wonder if Sierra is actually as tall or shorter than Ishtola. I might be just a hair taller. Oh, I haven't. I'm a dork. That's creepy, but it's cute. It is kind of creepy, though. I forgot. I could always do trusts and see. Why was it denied? Wait. What eye level is this? 190. Now try it. Oh, those are cool. Oh, I love that emote. That's adorable. It should be good now, Alex. Oh, thank you for the sub! Oh, for the gifted sub. Oh, I love that. That's cute. Mudkip! Right? This looks all too familiar.
Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
He's a biggin. Wait, where's it? Oh, that is cute. It almost looks like Lumi. you bastard. Oh, yes. That was funny. Oh, there's nothing down there. Wait a minute. Did we lose anybody? Thank you for the gifted sub win. Ow. Thank you, Skippy. I mean, at least Transcendence was in effect. So, Yoshi P, Maricidia, when? Please? When? When? You did it. I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't. couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. You're good. A hero tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. Hmm? Ishtola, this is Cryo. Icon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Alani gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, I understand. Let's swap tails at the Rising Stones then. Aww. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done, for the present at least. Let's go home, shall we? F stream, thank you for joining in. Welcome in. Your senses are sharp, young one. Holy reunion, Batman. Right? I am Regula von Hydrus, the Gatus of the 6th Legion, and it would seem that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learnt.
Plugs that the janitor set up.
Classic janitor.
How does he get the authority to do some shit like that? This is the sewers. This is owned by the city. You can't just do that. Like, come on, man. You gotta have permits and shit.
City's like, yeah, we're gonna need a copy of those plugs.
For real. We don't know what you're hiding down there. You could have a WMD for all we know.
But then again, the city was like, Umbrella's cool.
Oh no! I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summoned them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. Wow! Thank you for the follow, Effia. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours, A longing for hope? An appetite for power? A lingering sense of regret? Oh no! I will. And do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? One second. There, hug sent. Right? Oh my gosh. Principal's finances greater than finance. Oh jeez. Is that what your gifts tell you? No, those were just wild guesses, but I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. We love you, Kryl. Or mayhap more than a few. Be at ease, Unukalhai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see I shall have to keep my wits about me. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, back to more donuts. They do happen to simp very hard for Zodiark. It's Ko. Okay, that is the most epic looking Lala that I've ever seen. He looks so cool. Right? I can do the quests, I just gotta gear up better for my white mage. Wait, level up, you're a, Lala. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Oh, jeez, yeah? That's a Dune fan. Through thine all-surpassing skill at arms, do we now take our first step in ridding this star of the warring triad's baleful presence. And in such wise do take two, and in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vain glory of Alag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to the preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power. Thank you, Raspberry. Ah, stretch. Oh, that actually felt good. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Allagon's technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purpose align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all of the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we had best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. Crowley, you are so awesome. A companion? Now am I? Ah, yes. Sephiroth Extreme. I'm a little too close, I should back up. I don't need the... Back up a little bit. Fate of the Stars. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of Allagan technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azaslaw's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Pray excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow scions. Archonishtola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Garleans have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Urianger placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control the primal entities. Archon Ishtola requests that we assembled at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other scions of this development. Actually, I need to take a look at my tombstones really quick. I might emphasize might have enough. I think the ones up here only go up to level 50 though. Come on, load already. Wow. Wee. Yeah, puppy. Work. Yeah, they only do the level 50 ones, and I don't need those. So, Ishgard first. So I can go get the one for healing. I think that should put me up. Na na. Triple tone, huh? Just barely. Oh. That'll do it. I forgot. I already had it. I just haven't upgraded my white mage. There we go. As is law, I go. I'm always terrified I'm gonna fly through here and run into the Ultima Fate. Especially on this character, considering how low she is. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter. Your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Guardian slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Ishtola set forth for Azaslaw when it became apparent that the legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Well met, Unukahai, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Atlani. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as seems all but certain. As you may be aware, this facility houses the Alag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire ease ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Oh, we're on ads. So I will be back in 1 second. I'm going to get some water and do a quick bio. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Not singular enough, it would seem, but I would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Charlian. Naught was left to chance. Naught. Ah, jeez. Tis... tis well... tis well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surpassing swiftness is passing strange. That it is, Oriange, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Right, we are in degen hours. Arkanishtola has the right of it. Before all else, we must have moved to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Alagons to harness primal energies. If particular concern is the Genesis expression, an ethereal chemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substances from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. Oh my god. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Unu Kalhai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying legatuses. Kryle's sentiments reflect my own. Yet two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urianger? Urianger! Ah, forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, my lady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we? You dwell on the matter of the barrier. I do. Verily, 'twas a warding spell of a labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Valdesian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require some several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself. Oh my jeez. Oh, I need to go over here. That's right. Oh, it's a solo instance. One sec. I'm not doing this as a white mage. That would be foolish. Wait a minute. Yeah. Just barely, but Atlani is taller than Ishtola. That's a thing. Oops. I should have. Thanks for the hydrate. The Legatus himself is here. After him. Oh my gosh. Oh, they were making me go on ahead. Okay.
In the name of the Emperor!
Wait a minute. Did I miss somebody? I did. Oh no. Ah. And this guy's getting ahead of us. I forgot how fast he was. What the hell? Oh, inside the barrier. I'm a dork. Take two. No, I can do that one. Right? Who you timing out? Can one of the mods take care of that for a second? I'm getting this guy who heals. Whoa, he just jumped over there. What the hell? No. Hopefully not.
In the name of the Emperor!
Oh. I almost forgot one thing, though. I did not wipe this time. After the gateth. And still they come. Press on it, Lonnie. I will handle this. As you wish. I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. I will. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. I should be about perfect, right?
Can you withstand this?
Yes.
There is nowhere to run.
Except for I didn't need to worry about it.
Can you withstand this? Can you withstand this?
Better question. Can you withstand my strength? My weapons inhibitors exist for a reason. Ooh, kitty. Pretty kitty. I noticed that too late.
Enough.
Atlani. The Tomolith is unbreached then. Yes. Cryo. My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. What madness afflicts you Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling awaiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Alag, and invited the calamity in doing so. This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man. I clicked too soon. Have care, boy, you speak of my Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. Well, well, I appear not to be dead. Ow! Cryo. I have cracked a rib. Or two. But I'll be fine, honestly. Our foe gave no quarter. Had Unu Kalhai stinted in his defence of thee, thou mayst be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Cryle is here at my behest, after all. The secrets of Alag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Kryle and I will place additional seals upon the tumulith. Unukal High. I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you. Twas not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is you're welcome. We love you, Kryle. You are welcome. Oh, Kryle. What trouble shall we do now? Ah, Urianger, are the new wards in place? Already in place. My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft. He who invited an Imperial Legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the Legatus of the Sixth Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism is proposing his elimination was feigned, that his death was the objective and thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Emperor's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kryle was ignorant. Whence then did the Legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there is the matter of mine unravelled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou denied to share thine intentions with Atlani or Mistress Kryle, 'tis like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alag as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause. Irrespective thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals, those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou is pridest, thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end to vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Atlani. Urianger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that thou forgive Unukalhai his transgressions, and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler! When Ishtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Right? Kryl makes it bearable. Right, the yield speak. It's hard for me to speak like him at all. I try, but I stumble sometimes. I stumble on regular English sometimes. Ah, never mind the warring triad. I have awoken Archon Ishtola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once, there atone for mine idolence. Come, Atlani, it is time we return to the Rising Stones. Hee hee! Good King Mogomog, good King Mog! Right? It's hard to speak like that, though. I mean, I know it used to be like the common tongue, but still. Holy crap. Oriange, you make words hard. Luckily, the glamour still worked. I struggle with normal English, and here I am trying to speak in ye old speak. He does. Oh no, Corsola escaped. Don't get me wrong, he's a great person, even though right now I want to punch him. At least at this part of the story. I get why he did what he did, doesn't mean I have to like it. Wife executioner? Oh no. I saw Yoshio and then it disappeared. Punch him an extra time for me. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or your counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the self-same purpose, the salvation of this star, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the See? Proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Orosite, containing the power of the primals. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite, insatiable in their hunger for ether. They ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. I know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of the star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Except for I already know who your master is, and no, he doesn't. Well, actually, he does. To a degree. Ah! Glowing gold hair. Unukalhai has urgent news to share on the current state of the Warring Triad. Warrior of Light, if this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the Warring Triad must be toppled, the question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Alcon Ishtola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known simply as the Goddess in former times. Such readings can mean only one thing. She is close to awakening. Let us return to Azaslav forthwith and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory. But all the way. Avagon Tombstone of Theology. Sort. Try on. Actually, that one I'm not against. I don't like the green, though. Although it looks cute on her. Back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Ow. That's right, I have to be in the presence of a mentor to gain that bonus now, don't I? AKA, apparently I can't stray too far from Skippy. One second, let me go do this really quick. I can unlock it, but I don't have to do the fight. Hi, babies. Stone, sky, sea. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? Yes. Wait, Jimmies! Could the 6th Legion have returned? Alani, Unu Kalhai! We're under attack. Ishtola and Oriente have engaged the foe not far from here. Right? Uh-oh. Ha! Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. 1 second, folks. Alright, back. Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise and righteously cast her cursed pall, that she, and with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alagons. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. Thank you. 'Tis well that you are here, Atlani. I should like to know what your assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? 'Twas a Mericidian dialect, if mine ears do not deceive, though one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist's meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alagans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy that then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Atlani? And might we assume that this identity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple? Aye, for from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, and victims of the Alagons' incursions. If, as Krile claimeth, they thought us agents of Alag, 'tis little wonder that they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment. Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us! The warring triad have proven formidable enough when we've roused them with a fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Atlani and her friends won't stand a chance. Have a little more faith, Cryle. Let us be about it then. Atlani, Cryle, Unukalhai, the three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Orionje and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Right. Mistress Cryle, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Ah, let me see. I believe it was, with scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Containment Bay P1T6. Now accessible. Danger Noodle! Anyone else up for joining? What is up there that I keep hearing? Oh, it must be the Sphinx. It is that, okay. That sounds so weird. It is that, okay. I didn't know I can land up here. Is that supposed to be a mark to Garuda? You slap for about 5 damage. Oh, the one you're fighting? Four damage. Oh no, you missed. Right. That's funny. I see some Fall Guys hoodies.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Soulmate Eternity? Huh. Down, level up.
The unenlightened come.
Huh.
Know you the full weight of death.
Yeah, this is one of my alts. I have a total of 3 alts. One on the European servers. My main has everything to 90. That can get to 90. She goes by the same name as my streamer name is Sierra. Do not look. I can show you her in a second after we get out of this fight. Oh, wrong one.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
I forgot which one's going first.
I would know the weight of your soul.
Oh, this one we still have the railings, that's right. And they're gone.
Can you bring equilibrium?
Equilibrium.
I shall tip back the balance.
Oh, I came back at the wrong time. Oh no, Skippy! I thought I hit the button.
Sin must be balanced with suffering. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Making sure we didn't lose anybody. We almost got her down. Lost. Oh, thank you. Yay. Oh, I got 3 player comms. I keep forgetting to use Surecast at all, which is terrible, but hey, I never use arm's length unless I'm tanking anyway. And on occasion on savages. I see the goddess is no more. Well done. Once Kryl and Unocal have rejoined us, we may safely depart. Right? One thing yet puzzles me, however. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe we have the answer to that. Right? We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. 'Tis like that the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion, and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not have even been conscious when she claimed the man's will. Yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been on hand to intervene. I do much wonder that the Archon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Kryl discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check. A flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time towards the end of the Third Astral Era, when the peoples of Mericidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allagan Empire. Sophia, in being a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated with certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with a rebel faction within Allag, who, we believe, agreed to tamper with the prism intended for Sophia, and then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect that this had always been their plan. Indeed, the prison was situated at the heart of Allag, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have had to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their confines. But the conspirators dealing with the Mericidians were exposed before they could enact their plot, and all were summarily executed. It seems that the flaw itself remained undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end of days had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop, and subsequently the Garleans. I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Criel hath the right of it. Its words may be deciphered thus. The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to emerge at the agreed hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, can be none other than the great Bahamut himself, then yet a prisoner whom the goddess did intend to unleash upon Alag to set right the scales of justice. Ha! A foolhardy plan. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have razed the realm. Naught would have been spared the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included. Their home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wished for naught else but to purge the poison of Alag with primal fire. The tale teacheth us that even the greatest of man's creation may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Alagans were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Naught save their total destruction shall free us from their menace. Let us return now to the rising stones and there consider the final step of this most needful task. Paper cut go, right? That stings more than anything. The threat posed by this facility is far greater than you imagine, Urianger, and one not limited to the icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down, I can't word. Bleep bloop. Deactivating stasis chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. Ew. I'm standing there watching as he kills the people, apparently. Right? So I'm gonna hop over to Sierra really quick. Oh, not while I'm here. Let me go to Mordona really quick. I'm not gonna wait the 20 seconds. Mordona! That name is stuck in my head forever. Right. I heard it once from one of my friends, and it's stuck in my head ever since. Ow. This is my main. Actually, cancel. This may be my main, but this isn't her main class. Currently, I have her as Sage, but she mains Ninja. Thank you. I mean, we have to reach it first. I have actually a Lala character built already. This is one of my other alts. Bunbreaker, as everybody calls her. I actually should show you guys this. Wait a minute. Do I have to remake her? Because this is a different character. I do. I had one pre-made before. I'll have to remake my Lala now that I think about it. Yes, she will get her bestie back, but we have to get to the goal first. And then, of course, my last alt that I haven't touched in an age. And anybody who's made it to Stormblood knows who this is. A character I haven't touched in an age. I was about to make Lise again. Right. I was about to make Lise and then I decided against it. Fordola I like. I'm not gonna make Yatsuyu, though. You hate Lise? Aww. But Lise isn't that bad. You liked her better as... I think a lot of people ended up hating Lise just because there was no warning that she wasn't who she said she was. Actually, I'm gonna hop in for a second, and then I'll go back to Atlani. Calm down, you guys. I think that's my only gripe with Lise, though, is that there was no warning that it was gonna happen. It just happened. Fair. Ninja. Also, must go while I'm here. %. Oh my god. You're going at it. PvP time, huh? So, level, I want to know. I love Nanamo. Nanamo is awesome. No! Cat girl. Okay. Back to my aura. But yes. Current sub goal is to I haven't done any ultimates yet. I just recently started doing P10. I bet it is. I have done a little bit of Uwu. Yeah, P10S. Couple weeks ago, I cleared P9. I've said it before, I'm a super casual gamer. So I do it just because I want to do it, not because I want any special glam items. I'm still stuck on turrets, though, on P10S. It is. It is fun. It's a pain in the ass, but it is fun. I see a little Dark Knight. Songheart. I like that name. That's something else I need to do. I've done all the way up to... Rubicante. I haven't done Golbez Extreme or Zero Mus Extreme yet. Yeah. Now that's a nifty emote. But I prefer mine. I mean, you're not wrong. That would be nice. Oh, that's a cool one. Or he wasn't really. Yeah, I know, I saw that. Did it break?
You fool.
You underestimated the power of the donation.
What the hell?
Thanks, Jack.
Yes, that one's a good one too. I love my jammer emote. Because brute justice. For all time. Brute justice best song. Well, one of. Is Artemis Warrior of Light? Archon Ishtola mentioned that there was a matter which she wished to discuss. Is Artemis... Well met, Atlani. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all of her remaining thralls had perished in their stasis chambers. This was your doing? Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. Probably. The Alagons were not simply observing the Archons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparation for a far more ambitious project. If you'll recall, both the Fiend and Goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for the successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamud. Aye, the Icon's cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task, unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. You have made your case, and 'tis apparent that we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of Atlani is presumptuous in the... Take 2. Your notion of what may or may not be expected of Atlani is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, she did so in the knowledge that she would be required to face and destroy not only the Primals, but also their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder. I see. 'Twould seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve. No matter. Assuming I have made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the Sixth Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus' mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify that their motive is wholly uncharitable. Right? Regula von Hydrus rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose through the favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fail. That they would be so reckless, you truly believe that the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Aye, and that they pose no less a risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor? Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies of Allag from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have ever been in complete agreement. Right? I'm gonna do this one first, and then we can... Well, I can grab it. Greetings, Warrior of Light. But one pillar of the warring triad remains, Zervan, the icon known as the Demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, his monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mericidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zervan's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. Excuse me. As such, your fellow Scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kryl, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Azaslav forthwith and aid the investigation. Okay. Grab this one for the extreme. Yeah. Go and lock the extreme. I feel like I got hiccups. Back to Azaslav. I meant to progress. After we get done with Zervan, I can move on. Because I don't remember how close I am to... the end of this, so that we can do Stormblood. Motorcycle time. When we were free. I kind of had a feeling with that. Oh, Win, I forgot to ask if you're still chilling out here. 12? Okay. That's not that bad, though. I mean, that's more than I'm gonna be able to do in one night. Was the binding coil turn 9 normal or oh, he's not doing UCOB. Never mind, my brain broke. Sorry. I know it's synced. You guys are just doing the normal, just synced. That's what you're doing, right? It's not the ultimate, it's just the normal synced. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, wait a minute. I know that they did it do a Savage because it's Savage tier already. Effectively. Alani. Alani. It is good we caught you. The facility has been swarmed by Imperial troops. By those standards did we judge them soldiers of the 6th Legion. I, once more, doth regular von Hydrus. I almost said von Darnus because we were talking about Nail. Kabuto, nice. Stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of Alag, and once more have our meticulous wards been swept aside like so many cobwebs. Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. Nay, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervan have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. The demon worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shared a common enemy. 'Tis not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those the Allagans had imprisoned. Yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility, risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent servants from awaking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at least understood the gravity of the situation, it is time that I rejoined them. Congrats, Win! But you cannot hope to succeed. The icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. You propose an alliance? I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? 'Twas in opposing your reckless schemes that Isaea was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before? I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals and you pursued yours. Such was the result, and mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes we have all lost comrades dear to us, yet I chose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason. Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tumultuous foundations. I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Ishtola, but the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light, and 'tis her involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Atlani's decision. Zervin must be stopped. Then, for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Kryle and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can. Then let us be on our way. Me too. I'm kind of wondering about that. But at the same point, right? Does he just leave? I don't think so. Also, I never noticed it, but all Garleans do the Ellazin walk. That still sounds weird. It's the Sphinx, but it still sounds weird. Okay, no worries. Maybe. Our companions have already passed through the research facility. We should not lag behind. The demon stirs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the ether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of this sustenance. Then we destroy those devices. Hold! Witness your soldiers! They have turned one against the other. Even half awake, Zervin corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. The three of us then, Atlani, Unukai, we rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them the chance to rally a defense. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the Icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. We all of us pledged our lives to keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact. I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike! He's a Dark Knight. God, Servant is... Uno Kalhai! Roar! He slumbers once more? You saved me. Why? I told you, boy, your gift is too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable icons. Emperor Varus, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life in his service. You must, you must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Zervin. We must needs withdraw, prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the legatus hath prized open for us a window of opportunity. "'Tis not often that I dare approach so closely to entities such as Zervin. How sharply am I reminded of the burden we place upon those whom are blessed with the echo. These wounded soldiers will live, but further battle is beyond them. I have counseled them to remain here until their compatriots arrive to bear them home. Forgive me if I show little gratitude for my rescue. It is said that the Emperor and von Hydrus were childhood friends. Foul fortune that we should be the ones to bring news of his death. The research facility crawls with Zervin's faithful, and they will not cease in their efforts to rouse him. If you would honor the legatus' sacrifice, then you must slaughter those fiends to the last. I had thought Regula a cold and ruthless man, but he showed surprising compassion for his soldiers. And it also seems he placed great trust in his emperor. If Regula could be convinced that the technology for containing primals is fatally flawed, then mayhap Varus can be convinced as well. Right? He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zervin. Krile has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but we must act swiftly if Regula's death is to have meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility. We must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken their icon. Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Krile and Master Unukalhai, prithee secure the controls to Zervin's shackles, and limit the restoration of his might. Archani Stola and I shall forge ahead, and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions, and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself. Containment Bay Z1T9, now accessible. Alright, ready when you guys are, unless we are having others join in. Wait. 1 second. What is its eye level right now? Ha! I'm 2. 1 second. Exit. Foundation. I'm pretty certain I can get those last 2 levels. Or, you know, just switch jobs. I might just switch jobs. I do need to get her white mage up, though. The white mage eye level. Go for it. Purple runs. If 264 isn't high enough, then there's a problem. Where are you, white mage? There it is. Yeah, I'd hope Blood Hemp would do it. That's an interesting cane. If that doesn't do it, I don't know what will. Of course it's an insta-queue at that point. I have to rearrange a few things.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Ow. I even got out of that. Thanks, Sag. Really?
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Thanks, Skippy. Sorry about that.
My doubt is fled.
Bubble!
I am beyond your petty morality. I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Oh.
Suffer in endless torment.
Yeah, they're not really using their mitts, are they? We have to match, right?
Suffer in endless torment.
Use your mitts, dude. What the hell?
Has mine equivocation cost me this contest? Suffer in endless torment. If such is my fate.
Oh gosh. That was interesting. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it was. Incredible as always, Atlani. Hopefully that will be the last of our world sees the likes of Zervin. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring triad is complete. There was no excuse for that. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Fair. Let us not forget the efforts of regular von Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner, and possessed far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. 'Tis known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange nonetheless. Same. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. 'Tis common knowledge that Regula's rise to the Gatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varus's unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Emperor's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero, witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation. It would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the warrior of light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you all of it. Yeah, when you Voke and he's in the middle of that stuff thrown, Tank Buster, you need to make sure you have your mitts up for that. Otherwise, you might be better off waiting until after it's done. But there's no way that other tank was going to survive through it anyway. He never used his mitts. Or if he did, hardly ever. You can always pop them before you provoke. With your victory over Zervin, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow Scions deserve to hear the reason behind my actions. That doesn't even make sense. I don't know on that one, Alex. Yeah, that didn't help. Mitts aren't gonna do much with that. I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. Exactly. The truth is, I'm not of this world. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you as the Void. Though Atlani knew not that I spoke of my homeworld, I have explained to her before the cause of its ruin. Have a good night, Skippy. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Orsite, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger of ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in ever greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The void sent you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas my present master who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. 'Twas he who first introduced me to Urianger. At my mentor's feet did I learn the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between light and dark and light. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. Okay, have a good night. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to the oblivion. In what spirit did this master offer such a warning? A benevolent gesture, or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers, yet no matter his intentions, that Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on the star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words, thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Unu Kauhai. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regula's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, And though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Atlani and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back onto the right path if needed. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt. But look around you now, Unukalhai. You're not alone anymore. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me, for so long have I spoken from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Urianger. They're not wrong. Actually, I think I'm gonna call it here myself. I was super tired today. Plan was eventually to get back to the Stormblood push, but we'll see. Maybe tomorrow. Alright, who shall we go say hi to tonight? Well, thank you. And I'm glad he did too. Who do we have? You know, we're gonna go raid Bright Shade. Currently doing Monster Hunter World. Actually, yeah. Everybody go say hi to Bright Shade. He's currently playing Monster Hunter World. Thank you all for stopping by. I shall see you all tomorrow, especially some of you for the Bahamut run. Take care all. Be kind to yourself and each other, and we'll see you all then. Have a good night.